Hello. Hello, hello. How's it hanging? How's it crack-a-lacking? How's it going? Ma. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, hey. How's it going? Is oh, hey. Crack-a-lacking.
You crying?
What up, cutie? Not much. How you doing? Off their frames, putting them away, but stop as it was too much for me at the moment. Fair enough. Fair enough. Be that way sometimes. Brandon is a mess because I can't get meds, but we're getting through. I feel that. Hopefully, you can get your meds back. Yeah, I have heard, some friends that is, an inconvenience to be sure, this shortage. So, a small announcement, for anybody that is wondering, I'll probably post on like Instagram or Twitter or whatever at a later date. But on the website, under free patterns, is the soul sound. Click this button, it gives you all the files for the soul sal. Every lasting dang stitch. As you can see, I have some bits that I need to make. And I have the new stones to make. Where they're going to go on this, I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll put them in the corners. But I know some people want the new stones, so I'll be making the new stones as well. So that's a thing. Yeah, that's gonna be my instinct, I think, is to put them in the corners, like in this area-ish. Ish. But we only have 3 new stones, so it's gonna be a bit lopsided. How would you feel about this all being stitched separately? It's, you know, it's your prerogative. It's whatever you would like to do. I will say you can stitch every single stone separately, because if we look at part 1, it has everything here together, but then it also has, we keep scrolling, it has the stone individual. So if you just wanted to stitch your stone, you could just scroll to where the stone is, and just stitch your stone if you want to. So you can stitch it all separately, you can stitch it all together. Whatever you want to do. But it is there for you. This is part 1. This is whatever you want it to be. Groovy. It's there for thee. It's there for thee. I'm slowly going through my patterns and getting things figured out. There's some patterns that I'm just never going to list or put up, because I feel like they're either too personal, too out of touch, or just were of their time. Like the Tiger King patterns, I'm probably not going to put those back up. I don't really feel like anybody's really into Tiger King anymore, so those are out. Way back when, I made several Harry Potter patterns. I'm not putting those up for obvious reasons. So, you know, I'm slowly sifting through things. Things are getting put up. But this was a big one that a lot of people were emailing me about, wondering when it was going to be put up, or if it was going to be for sale again. And it's there. It's free. It's yours. Take it, run with it, do whatever the hell you want with it. That's a good idea as well, Keshi. I also had an idea of, if people want to stitch the stones separately, of doing a meteor that fits the stones inside of it. Because you know how the meteor has a circle in the middle, putting the stone right in the middle of it. That's a part of my plans as well, but that's like after the stones. And so that'll be like an individual piece, so that maybe if you don't want to stitch this whole thing and you want to stitch just your stone or your main class, you can have more than just the stone. It can be a little bit more of a thing. But I wasn't going to do that until after I patterned up the new stones. So yeah, there's a lot of chibis that I'm going to be making as well, and I'll be posting some as well. Like for Keshi, I made an Estinian and an Emmerich. Those will be posted along with this. I just have to get those files configured to where they're on the same page as these, and then going through the different expansions and creating more character-based chibis for the extra bits, like Graha, like Ishtola, and Urianger. Um, uh, there was another one someone asked for that I was curious about, but they wanted some for Stormblood, like Hien, Gozetsu, stuff like that. I don't know if I'm going to do all of those, but I also thought Merlvib and Anisena and Nanamo are probably ones people would want as well. And then I also had people reaching out to see if I would make little circle emblems of the different gods so people can have their gods as well. I don't know if that's probably going to be the last one I do, because I feel like people aren't going to want that as much as they're going to want the characters, but I do know people love the different gods, so they'll get done way down the road. So yeah, I'll probably try to do Menfina, the whole slew, Halone. So those are the plans right now. If you've been wondering, if you've been waiting, I am working on it. I just, with Sticker Club and Sticker Bundle and streaming and all my own projects, the pattern making has taken a major backseat. And I feel really bad, but it's at that point right now that the patterning is just taking a major backseat to everything else that's going on. But I will be getting to it. It will be happening. I promise. I just need time to sort out all the other stuff that I'm doing. All the other stuff that I'm doing. I think this has also, the realization of how much work I still have to do with the Soul Sal and the whole saga of it. I have also realized that I do think we're going to switch every other month from subdoodles, so that I can take the time that I'm using for subdoodles on stream and maybe put that towards patterning on stream, because I do know some people like watching me pattern. So this month we'll be doing subdoodles. Next month I think we are going to try and do a sub bingo. So if you have any ideas for sub bingo, make sure you post that in the Discord so that I have it all in one spot, and can write it down for next month. I think having some extra time on my plate will really help me actually get some patterning done. But that's what's going on right now. I also updated the pictures for Sticker Club on the website, so now you can see the actual designs for this Sticker Club on the website. I'm on your plate. Yes. So you can see all of the stuffs that you get with them. But yeah, that's the news. That's the news and why it doesn't matter. We're working on the HAED today. And I'm super zoomed out because I still can't figure out how to have both cameras on at the same time. I've majorly zoomed out. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, oh my goodness, it's a Lechonk. If you have any suggestions for future patterns or things you would like to see, make sure you message me. I have quite a lengthy list forming from just people emailing me and messaging me on Instagram as far as ideas and things that they'd like to see. So, I will add it to the list, and if it makes sense to me and I wrap my brain around it, then it'll get done eventually. I will 100% drop my hate to work on this so sad. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. If you want to, Emma, you can. I mean, my webcam is on an arm, technically. Um, it just also has a light included with it, and so it just takes up a lot of space when it's in front of my face. What I really need to figure out is how to zoom in without moving my camera. I've gone into the properties of my camera and I have it zoomed in as much as my camera can be. And I could always take the actual screen and zoom that in. Just not sure. Enhance. I mean, I can do that. I always assume people don't want as close of a view of my hands as I'm giving you. The Insta360 cam lets you use hand commands to zoom or track face or whatever. That sounds insane. Yeah, so this one is for cameras. And I thought that the doodad that the phone holder screws into, I would be able to unscrew that and screw my camera onto it, because why wouldn't you make it multifunctional like that? But I literally cannot figure out how to get it off to do that. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. I'll have to think on it. I just don't know if I want to get yet another arm. Although I will say, I had an arm and it busted for my face cam. So I do need a new arm, but I'm just not sure. things up to my desk. I do think I'm gonna ask Alex. We have this curtain that me and Alex used to put up between our computers, so that our microphones wouldn't pick up each other as much. But now that he's got a better microphone and we've kind of dialed in our settings and stuff, yeah, so wouldn't you not go? Yeah, exactly. Now that we've gotten our settings more dialed in and it doesn't pick up each other as much, I'm wondering if we can put that curtain between me and the door in the hall so that I can have the camera here and it look behind me, and he doesn't have to worry about going to the bathroom or going to the bedroom or the hall, and so that it's just kind of like green screen, please. Frisky just wants to be able to put anything and everything up on a green screen. We do have something to that effect, that I could put a green screen up on that curtain rod instead of the other thing, if you guys want, or if I can. But I just have to talk to Alex about it first. See how I spend bits and now Lumi's at the beach. It's perfect. I just have to figure out if Alex wants to use it or if he wants to put it back up in between us. How's everybody's day going? I feel like I've just been rambling on and on about stuff. How's your day going? Happy Monday. Monday. We can always just send Lumi a green screen, just say. The camera arm suggestion wasn't to replace your current one. It was more so you don't have to blind yourself with a light, just so we can see better. Oh, that's fair. I could always put the camera on a different arm. That's fair. I was trying to think if it was for face cam or whatnot, and I couldn't wrap my head around it, and I was like, do I really want a third arm on the desk? I have had a third arm on the desk, but just don't know. But that makes a lot more sense that I would just be worried about it casting a shadow, but I don't know. It's not like it matters really well. I do think I am gonna try to see if I can do this diagonal a little bit different. I find that with the way that my brain is, going row by row, although efficient for confetti, I just want to stitch more before switching. So I think I'm gonna try stitching all of a color within that 10 diagonal, and then parking it if it needs to be parked, just so that I can stitch a little bit more before parking. I'm gonna see how that goes, because honestly the other parking, it did too bad on my back, but my brain was just like, let's stitch more before switching. I'm gonna try that for this diagonal, see how I like it. If I don't like it, I'll just go back to the other way. But I figure it's worth a try. Hopefully it doesn't bulk up my back too much, but there's only one way to find out. I also painted my fingernails this morning. It's a combination of Hollow Taco and Mooncat. It's Vepet Blue with Don't Rain on Me. After the Rain. I mean, any Thursday works. It's just I have to get up. Because it seems like every time I'm like, oh, Emma's streaming, and I get up and I get on my computer, you've ended by then. So I just need to get up a bit earlier so that I can actually attend stream. But the thing is Emma, if you want, I can always watch a VOD. I don't mind watching a VOD. So if you want to do your own thing, then, you know, I'll just watch a VOD. But wanted to check in. Hi, Holbert. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day and work isn't being too much of a... Yeah, don't stress about me. I'll figure it out. I can always watch a VOD. You just do it on whatever day works for you. And if I make it, I make it. Good luck with your appointments. Hopefully you're in tip-top shape. What is Lumi stitching today? I am working on the HAED today. This is Patchwork Sampler. The original artwork is by Jane Wooster Scott. I'm getting in tip-top shape. Getting there. Getting there. Huzzah! Do you need something, sir? Or is this just like a thing for you? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Knit my nails. Trying to smell my hand. I'm not gonna pet you because you're gonna hate it. Because my nails are smelly. And then you're gonna go off and you're gonna clean yourself. Thank you, thank you. Do nice winter vibes. Since we're getting snowy and wintry. A little sad I haven't been able to go on my walks lately. Because it is too frigid and cold outside to walk 20-degree weather. Or 20, less than 20 degrees. Very agitated. Walking pad for your house. We don't have a lot of room. So a walking pad just isn't functional for us right now. I've just been doing other exercises inside. Like today I found an aerobics video. Did aerobics instead. I'm just sad because I like being outside. It's nice. It's nice to be.
Today, I wanted to see a
Growl hisses, slinks into darkness.
that sells croissant and
Croissant? A croissant. 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 Yeah, it's just winter time. I mean, I don't know, even if it wasn't super cold, it's just hard to walk because the air is so dry. We're at a higher altitude and it's dry. It just hurts to breathe when it's a bit colder. Like, even if it was like 40 degrees outside. It hurts your lungs. Don't be sad, have a treat. A treat! I'll just pull out a Kit Kat. I won't look. I'll just pull one out. Oof. This was the one that I was actually a little scared of because it looks like it's gonna be dark chocolate. And I don't know how dark of a dark chocolate it's gonna be. Let me see. All it says is adult sweetness. That's the flavor. Is adult sweetness. Now I'm even more scared. Sure, it'll be delicious. It's chocolate. It's just dark chocolate. I'm pretty sure it's just dark chocolate. It's good. I feel like if it had alcohol, I probably would have been able to taste it. Because the champagne one we had the other day, you could taste it. They actually taste boozy. Because I find some alcohol truffles are really I think chocolate really hides the alcohol flavor unless you do it right. If that makes sense. Sorry if that was loud. I was eating. Thank you for the treat. Very tasty. Just expensive Swiss chocolate. I have found that I am not picky about my chocolate. I think all chocolate is good. Because I've had really good chocolate, like Swiss chocolate before. And I've had really bad chocolate before. And then some people say that Hershey's is bad chocolate. Hershey's is bad chocolate, then I like bad chocolate. I just like chocolate. Hey, I've heard a lot of people say that Hershey's is disgusting. You know what? Everybody's got a different taste bud. Me? Maybe it's because I kind of grew up on Hershey's. Because Hershey's is like the cheap chocolate here in the States. At least, other than like dollar store chocolate. But even the dollar store chocolate. I don't know. I think I just like chocolate. Oh, can you taste the... Does it taste metallic? Because I've heard some people say that Hershey's chocolate and American cheese taste metallic. Ghirardelli. Ghirardelli. 2 squares with caramel in them. There's raisins. Those are really good. I'm probably going to be sending Emma some of those. It came in a white packet? White packet with the... What then? Things pop into my head. I don't know. Something about it I just don't like. I don't mind the Hershey's cookies and cream though. That's Alex's favorite. Although, Alex likes to do weird things with his food. Sometimes, when he eats cookies and cream chocolate bars, he basically lets the chocolate melt from the cookie bits and then eats the cookie bits. Like, he purposely holds it in his mouth until all the chocolate is gone. And then he'll eat the cookie bits. Oh, was it Ghirardelli? Okay. Most Ghirardelli that I have come in, like, I think gold. But I usually only get Ghirardelli around the holidays. Ghirardelli is really good. That's probably my favorite chocolate. If I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be Ghirardelli. Uh-oh. Hopefully it hasn't gone far. Wee woo panic. Wee woo, wee woo. Think you need a minder. Search every. Lost in. Also, check your grime guard. I find that my needles usually just get lost in my grime guard or my gourd. Or on the back needle or the back magnet of my. Sometimes I'll put them there and forget that I put them. Mm-hmm. Yep. Gone. Lumi Grimguard? Mm-hmm. Oh, as a warning, around 3 o'clock, I'll probably stream till like 3:30, 4 o'clock today, my time. Because Alex will be getting home from work around 2:45, and at 3 o'clock, he has a meeting over Zoom. So I'm going to be taking a lengthy break at that time during his meeting. We'll be going a little bit longer, but we will have quite a bit of a break around 3 o'clock. Quite a bit of a break. So that he doesn't have to worry about privacy and it'll be a good snack break. I mean, the Grime Guard can only do so much to hold that extra fabric. I mean, you see what I've had to do. I have 2 Grime Guards on to hold my extra fabric. One to hold it rolled up and the other to hold it rolled in. So, yeah. Hi, Lila. Oh, I finished. I believe I'm like % of the way through Soul to Steel. How are you liking it? It's not bad. Kind of adorable. I don't want to give too much of it away, but the environment that they're in, and if you know, you know, is taking me a little bit of like my imagination to kind of figure out sometimes. Because I like the way that it's being described is one way, but then I have to keep reminding myself that it's another. You know? So, yeah. That's the part that I'm struggling with, yeah. Oh. That it's taking me a bit, but as I kept going, I'm like, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. And then it seems like every other chapter explores a little bit more of that environment, and you're like, okay. Okay. It takes me like a couple read throughs to actually understand what's happening. But I'm really enjoying it. The writing is really good. My brain is just every now and then has trouble wrapping around. Skill issue. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not bad. I've been really enjoying it. I think they're super cute. Next one is the best. The best. I have met I have gotten to the point in 6 where they meet the Duskwalker 7. I have read the description of from their point of view. And crazy. Crazy that. Crazy. Court of Nausea. Now, I feel like I need to read that series next. Talking about. But I want to finish this one first. I think I can only do one at a time. My brain will explode otherwise. I don't know how people read so many books. I mean, it's because they're vastly more intelligent than I am and distinguish between 2 books. I found that I will buy you the Night Court versions of the books, Lumi. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I have found that if I try to read even 2 books, not at the same time, but like maybe I read one day and the other the next day, the stories start to converge, and I'm like, wait, wasn't this? No, that's the other book. Wasn't they? No, that was the other book. I get them confused a lot. So I can only handle one at a time. My brain is not that big. It's not that big. I have small brain. Different genres. That's probably helpful, having 2 romance going at the same time. But yeah, I just, for some reason, my brain is like some odd or weird way. Remind myself, no. Not this book. That's the other. I also really want to finish reading the series that we started. That starts with Gideon the Ninth. I actually really enjoyed Gideon the Ninth. About the next book, started it. I just haven't. Really bad about reading books. But for some reason, the Dustwalker series hasn't kept long enough that I've actually been able. I think it's mostly because I want to get to the 8th. Court of Thorns and Roses. Exclusive Night Court. What does the Night Court edition? Is it just the fancy cover? Special covers. Oh, I don't even need physical books. That is that it if I start collecting books, it's gonna be bad for us. It's gonna be bad for all of us. I cannot walk that path. I can't do it. I will probably just get the Kindle version. If and when. Do you throw them when Nesta's being Nesta? I'll just tape a cover to a book that I already have and don't like. Then I'll throw that. Yeah. I'm apprehensive about getting physical books because the time that I have to read is right before I go bed. Go bed? Wow. English good. Right before I go to bed. And so usually, or at least I used to just scroll on my phone, like doom scroll, for like a good half an hour, and then I'd go to bed. But now I read for like half an hour, and then I go to bed. But if I have a physical book, I have to get like garbage. I don't know. Not only that, but once I start getting physical books, I can't stop getting physical books, and then I never finish the physical books. Like up here on my bookshelf, I have 10 books that I bought because I was like, "Ooh, these are really good. I'll grab these." And I either haven't started them or I haven't finished them. So like once I start getting books, they're just going to sit on a shelf and I'm never going to read them. I'm just going to sit in my corner alone of liking Nesta. I can look at the pretty books from afar and appreciate them while keeping them afar. We don't talk about my book. I understand and love the appreciation for pretty books. I do want them. Can't have them. I don't have enough room for them. That I could do, Keshi. That, a mini nook of mini books, that I could do. Love those little mini book nooks. But having a bunch of physical books will just stress me out. Especially if I've not read them. I don't even want to talk about how many mangas I have that I haven't read. That I got the physicals of because I started reading them and was like, this is really good. I'll get a couple more. And then I just drop them. Because something happens and I just don't anymore. The mini books are really cute. I agree. I agree. I want to eat them. They do look pretty tasty. Little cookies that look like books. Yeah, the Milano chess cookies, yeah. I was a little disappointed this weekend. I worked on Pokemon mostly. I ran out of the purple for Gengar. Had to start working on a different color. Alex is gonna have to pick. Which probably means this week we're not gonna work on Pokemon until Friday. Because Thursday is when we're gonna pick that I'm missing. Trying to do this really. Hero. Are you lakies? While you're sitting. Sitting on a foot, switch foots. Blood can reach that foot. We'll probably start this thread. To where it's parked, and then I'll take a break. Get up and walk around. Not me looking at these nooks. The only thing about those nooks that I don't like is the ones that come with like the set of books that you can put in it. You get like extras, but the ones that come with the set, the sets are never what I'm looking for, or things that I've read. I guess they are things that I want to read, so I guess that would work. I need like a digital. Yeah. I will say most of the ones that I was looking at, yeah, probably, were mostly ones with just Sarah J. Maas, because those books are unbelievably popular. So I have not read those books. They are books that I would like to read. But yeah, I kind of have read random books. I don't usually do. Yeah, the other things that I really like is when they make a pack of just random books to kind of just force you to read whatever random books they give you. You know, those ones are super appealing to me because like it kind of forces you to read outside of your comfort zone and maybe find books that you didn't think that you would like. Is when they're just completely random. But most of the ones that we're looking at or have seen are usually chock full of Sarah J. Maas. Or there's another really popular romance author that I right now. But them as well. And then I can order the next 2 books of Howl's Moving Castle trilogy next week. Fourth Wing. I have seen a lot of people talking about Fourth Wing, and in those mini book nooks, yeah. I do see Fourth Wing in for sure. sob. The sobby McSobs. It seems like people are really enjoying Fourth Wing because when I was getting book talk, everybody was talking about it. Everybody. Okay, I will be right back. Link it to me. Link me the Goodreads link. I usually look at that. See. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs and do all the things. Bake. Work. Hello, Kel. How are you doing? Also, sorry it took me so long. I decided to start a load of laundry. Clean our bedding because it's been about that time. And took a while. Yes, Kel? Yes? Hello? How are you? Yes, I do. It was the first thing I saw when I sat down. Yeah, the caramel apple pops. I'm gonna eat them all just for you. Yeah, they're really good. I know. I only sent Little and Emma one of each flavor. Is I didn't want them to send them like a ton and then them not like them and then now I'm realizing I should have sent more. Nice, Kel. Is the fish still there? How's the fish doing? Next time, send the bag, Lumi. You may be able to find them, over there. You just might not have known that they were a thing. If you want to look them up, they're by Tootsie. They're just called caramel apple pops. It's been gone since the 4th. That poor fish. That poor fish did absolutely nothing to earn your wrath, except exist in your house. It was an uninvited guest for an exceedingly long amount of time. It just goes to show, if you have a roommate, don't get a pet without talking to your roommate first. Not unless it's like an extreme circumstance. You can't. Usually, I will say usually they sell bags of just the green ones. Yeah. And that was the only one. Exactly. But then they started reaching out into other ones. I actually hadn't had the Macintosh or the Golden... Or the Granny Smith. Not Granny Smith. Golden Delicious. Until I got this bag. So, I'd only ever had the green ones. And they're probably still the best. I will say the red one will give it a run for its money. But the green ones are still top tier. That and you never know someone until you move in together. Mm-hmm. Also, never move in with someone that you're fond of. Because moving in with someone that you're fond of, unless you know that you're going to work really well in the same space with each other, is always going to end poorly. I've heard and seen so many good relationships, both romantic and non, just get absolutely destroyed by moving in together. Or being specifically roommates, where both parties are paying. It just ends poorly. It's the Golden Delicious I'm on now. Yeah. The Golden Delicious isn't bad. It's just not my favorite. I think the red Macintosh is pretty good, but the green apple is definitely the best. So. Right. It's just especially after if you've lived alone for quite a while. Living alone, I think there's a certain bit of freedom that you get accustomed to, i.e., walking around naked. You know, doing some things that other people may find disturbing, like, I don't know, clipping your toenails on the couch. Whatever, you know. So many different things I could name. You get used to doing things alone. And then when you have to worry about other people's ish disturbing you and having to keep that in mind constantly, it gets exhausting. Sometimes people don't spit on the mailman but like you do, yeah, you know? I'm house trained and quiet. I feel like that last bit is a lie. Bah! Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. You have to be able to talk to that person very well to work through stuff. That's why you should get a roommate with a complete stranger. Because then, two things will happen. Either you loathe them until the day that you die, but it made your rent cheaper for that little bit, and then they moved out or you moved out and you never had to see them ever again. Or, you move in together, you find a roommate you never met, and it turns out that you're like the best friends that you've ever had. Two things can happen. Either you find someone to loathe for the rest of your life, or you get a best friend out of it. That's why it's always someone you don't know. Then you don't lose anyone that you care about. Boy, that's a fucking lie. I'm house trained and come with my own toilet. Ayo. That's a perk you never thought you'd see out there. I am actually pretty quiet. Did I get a new kitty or just love on the black cat? That's a good question. Porque no los dos? Do both. Get new kitty and love on. I think it just depends. Do you want a new cat? And do you think Shadow would do well with a new cat? Or enjoy a new cat? Cats do tend to do better in pairs. But that's not always the case. New cat tree, eh? I don't know if I would be a responsible house owner, because the second I had a house, I would catify the whole freaking thing. There would be like cat shelves on the wall. There'd be tunnels through doorways. There'd be beds everywhere. And I mean everywhere. How is that not responsible? I think it depreciates the house, doesn't it? She's becoming more friendlier. Aww. Not for other cat people. I guess that's fair. And if you're gonna live there, who cares? I mean, that is the dream one day. Is to have a house just absolutely like cat scratchers, beds, shelves everywhere. Just a whole lot. Little nooks, hidey holes. The dream. Yeah. I don't know what comedian. I feel like I've heard a comedian talk about it. But like, why wouldn't you spoil your animals? They're not like a kid, you know? They're not going to go out into the world once they're an adult and be an absolute asshole, you know? It's a pet. It's an animal. Spoil them. What's it gonna do? Be spoiled? I'm the one spoiling it. You do? You do spoil children? I thought Shadow was my kid. Also factual. Easier than the two-legged kind. When she's moved to a new environment, yeah. Guess she has discovered something about Moon. Jessica, hello! How are you doing? Moon is Moonbreeda, one of Keshi's cats. I am working on the was it Matoya? I thought it was Moonbreeda. I am working on the Patchwork sampler HAED. The original artwork is by Jane Wooster Scott. I show an image of it. Kind of. Well, it's okay. It's an image. But this is what it is. This is a project I started a long time ago from my mama. We used to work on these puzzles by this artist growing up quite a lot. So I decided to go ahead and work on this one. She's an avid quilt maker. And so I just thought it was really good, and wanted to make it for her. So that's what we're working on. I started a really long time ago on 28 count. And then on New Year's Day, I restarted it on 25. Because 28 was just not doable for my brain. So this is actually restarted. I think I've actually done more on this now than what I had originally done. Because I started it on 28 count, and I think I got to maybe almost 1,000, which is what this is at. And I realized I hated working on 28. So I just dropped it and never picked it up again. But yeah, thank you for asking. Hopefully you're having a good day. I had to go down to the basement to go get her to come upstairs. After that, she was good. Was growling and hissing at the other three at my parents' weekend. Scared the shit out of me hearing that at 1 a.m. Yeah, it's so interesting because she's so surrounded by other cats. It just shows you how used to Moon, Pocky, and Polly she is. That she was like, these are other cats that I do not like. I feel that. It doesn't feel like there's a huge difference between 25 and 28 to me, but I like 25 more. I just found 28 really hard to pin stitch on, if that makes sense. Sweats in 28 count love, that's fair. And then the stitches just, I don't know what it is. It's just a little bit bigger, and it just makes my brain work a little bit less, which I like. That's because it is. Emma. Thank you, Emma. That's because it is. Guys, did you know that 14 count is bigger than 28 count? Oh my god. It's just enough of a difference for my brain to like it. No, I'm at the position. Oh, okay. I thought you were commenting on the fact that I said that 25 count is bigger than 28 count. It's because it is. I wasn't calling you dumb. No, I thought it was just really funny. That's because it is. Oh man. I tried out 32 count recently and it didn't feel too bad, but it does make my eyes tired quickly and my stitches seem messier somehow. I think that's why I don't like 28 count, is because my stitches were messy. I didn't like the look of it, and it's not because it was smaller, it was because I think it was because my stitches just didn't look good. I feel spurned. Kishi, I feel a slight coming on. Gadzooks. I want Little to get back to the Minecraft one. That's my favorite Little project. It's all alone. But I'm kidding. I do really like that project, but you work on whatever you feel passion for. I just haven't seen anybody else work on it. But it is a lot of 310. So I do not blame whatsoever. What if I restarted it on a higher count? Oh? Why would you restart it when you can finish it? Like the Minecraft one? Regritted is very nice. Oh, that's another reason why I restarted. Because not only did I start on 28 count, I started on 28 count just non-gridded. And after working on this for like a millisecond with the grid, I was like, how did I ever do it? Totally worth the extra $10 to get it gridded. However much it was. I think it was only 20. I think it was only 10. It couldn't have been 20. Like one I can't talk about that has a lot of 310. I see. Your brain can't count non-gridded. I mean, you can grid the fabric yourself. You can grid it yourself. That's what I did on Pokemon for the longest time. Yeah, I originally didn't get it pre-gridded because I was like, I'm not gonna pay extra for pre-gridded. I'll be fine. I'll just grid it myself. And then I started working on it. I was like, okay, this isn't that bad. And then I kept going. I was like, I hate this. I don't like working on this at all. It's hard to count. It's hard to see. It looks bad. And then, hence the restart. Why grid when I can get it? I mean, if you can get it already like that, yeah. But if it's a project you've already started and you're realizing you like things gridded, you can grid it and continue working on it. You don't have to completely restart every project on grid fabric now that you've found that you like gridded fabric. You know? I've seen people do that as well, Petrish. I don't know if I will do page by page. I feel like people do page by page a lot. But I made a mistake, and again, I can't find it. Feel that. It's in timeout right now, but one day it'll come out of timeout. What a guess. What is? I also don't extreme cross country on that one, so. When you do extreme cross country, do you start with the color that you have the most of? Like, would you start with 3? Or if I get to pick your project from Mania, then I'm definitely picking the Minecraft. Unless I've forgotten about one that I desire more. I'll tell you what, Little. Since I get to pick your project from Mania, you can pick my project from Mania. Fair? Handshake? Handshake? How about I pick both? Chrissy wants to pick both? Ah, 310. 310 is boring. There's a lot of 310 though. Oof. EVs, Lunar Goddess, Underworldly Romance, or Minecraft. What if we did a round table of project picking? We all pick, we random raffle, and it's someone else picks what you're working on for Stitch Mania. So we all put our name in a hat. We pull a name, and whoever's name you pull, you get to pick their project. Yeah, everyone is miserable. If someone picks something I don't want to work on, I won't do it. I know. I'm sorry, when did Stitch Mania come to be a thing again? It's always been a thing. Although, it depends on who you're talking to, what they consider Stitch Mania. Some people consider Stitch Mania just doing 100 stitches every day. Other people... Oh, Little! Little, you know not to poke. I didn't even read that, but I think I know. I think we all know. I'm not untiming her out. Can she? You have to untime out, Little. She's your sister. Oh my god. That's a long timeout window. Hugs for Little. Some people do 100 stitches every day for Stitch Mania. Others that are absolutely insane to me start a new project every day in Stitch Mania and do 100 stitches on a new project every day. And I don't mean start a new project and do 100 stitches on that every day. I mean start a new project every day and do 100 stitches on that project for that day. So that's 30 new projects in just May. 31 new projects in just May. Some people do that. I could probably do 1 projects a day, but projects I already have started. That, honestly, Peaches, that's not a bad idea. I was actually thinking about that a second ago. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should round up all my projects and do 100 stitches on every single project I have going. For Stitch Mania. How insane would that be? Hang on. We agreed on picking one and working on it every day. Emma's over there. Sweating. Oh no, Emma. I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm just saying I might do it. Look, when I do this whip parade, you'll see why. Okay. I'm excited for your whip parade. I'm just sticking to 1. That's fair. That's fair. There's just a lot of projects that I have that I probably have 31 projects active. I could pull one out and do 100 stitches on it. It's gonna take me all year to organize it at this rate. Damn. I'm excited though. It's going to be magnificent. So, unknown time, yes. I'm sure Emma will let us know when it is going to occur. That people do not miss it. Yeah, no. Take your time. It'll have to be a weekend day to give me enough time to go through it. I think it's going to be... I'm excited to see it all. Always really love seeing whip parades. Because it helps me feel not as bad about how many projects I have going. Yeah. I think it's just the right amount of relatable content that I need. Then 2020 gets real out of hand. I mean, I think everybody started a lot of projects in 2020. Arby Stitch Me obsession was crazy. I just can't even how much fabric I bought from Be Stitch Me in that amount of time in 2020. Unhinged is the only word that I can use. I have finally worked down to where I think I have 2 or 3 fabrics from Be Stitch Me still sitting around. And it's because I cannot for the life of me find things that will work on them. Might make you guys feel better. It's both! The pink fabric and the phoenix. I still haven't figured out what to put on those. I still haven't figured out what to put on them. I don't know. I just saw pretty fabric and I was like, I have to have it. I didn't think about what would I put on this, which is now what I think about when I see fabrics. I've already... Oh, am I doing a Dawn Trail Center? Yeah, I probably am. I didn't even think about it though. You said you were. Look, I have a list. And if it's on the list, it's getting done eventually. That's probably on the list. I want to do a Persephone on Phoenix. That'd be good. Since it's sunny and vibing, yeah. I just don't know what... Because I usually like to put some words in the middle. And I don't know what I would put there. Like, I usually try to put, like, the most impactful thing said. And I'm not going to say... I'm not going to put Sphene, listen to me. Not going on it. I want it to be serious. I'm not gonna make it into a meme. Yeah, I'll probably just re-look through the transcripts like I had to do with Stormblood and see what really hits me. All hail Lord and Savior Corn Servant. There's definitely going to be a Corn Servant extra bit. For sure. Stitch Mania is May, yeah. Bring back the Needle Minder too. I might. I was actually thinking of getting the Needle Minder done with acrylic. So it's like really nice and sturdy and has a bit of a clear backing to it. So that it's like it pops but then has like some see-through etherealness to it. And recently I saw that Vogue Race is actually doing glitter acrylic now. And I thought that Needle Minder would look really good on glitter acrylic. The only issue with getting acrylic needle minders is that you have to get a buttload of them. Hello, Carly. How are you doing? I'll take a glitter one, please, and thanks. And 3 backups. Ayo. 3. Glad you're doing well. How was your first week of class? Yeah, I'm talking about last week. But if you'd like to tell me about today, that's fine. I wasn't going to ask you about how this week is going because Monday. Everybody knows Monday is the worst day of the week. Good. I'm glad you've had a good week. Hope this week is as good. Yeah, so this is the one that I was looking at. This one. So that it's sparkly behind. So, but I can't decide. What's nice about Vogue Race is that they come with the magnet backing, so I don't have to attach to it or anything. Future things. Future. Raha quote in that last place. Oh. At my work. I just had a marvelous idea. To do the tower from the last area with the quote from Bro. He doesn't know who the kid is, and it makes me feel like it's a freshman because usually everyone else knows of him. You're gonna make me freaking cry. Sorry. Gotta be done. Gotta be done. I want you to stitch something because it's impactful to you. You know? Like, it's just a game, but these things actually that have been said impact. We're only keeping Graha from you because it would be a spoiler, and we want you to have a pure experience. Maybe talk to some people around. I mean, usually when kids start to act up or do things like that, they're having some other issues. Maybe ask around and see if that student, if that's becoming a normal thing to like other students, or if it's just this one student, or if maybe perhaps something is happening that is causing them to act out. Yeah, it was a constant stream of tears. I think I had to take a break because I had a headache from crying. And Alex was like, you need to step away from the computer. This is a lot. Yeah. Banger after banger. Oh my god. She's so cute though. Come on. It is that storyline is the only reason that I like Alize a little bit more than Alpha now. If she didn't have that little snippet of a story, I don't think I would like her very much. I have a feeling it will be. I feel like this expansion was kind of similar to Stormblood in that we're setting up a lot of shit. The next expansion is gonna that shit's gonna hit the fan. Like it did with Shadowbringers. See, their parents had to stop and just cry. She's adorable. She's so cute. And try to encourage him to do bad things. I mean, yes, but also you have to remember that that other student is also a kid. And so they're dumb. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to do things because they think it's funny and later find out that it's not because they're a kid. So keep that in mind. Yes, it's bad, but also they're also a kid. They just need to be told that it's not okay. So that they know that it's not okay. Because they might not know. You would think that they would, but these days, if the twins don't die in the next experiment, I might have to do it myself. No, they don't die. And I'm only having to put up with one of them at the moment. Don't worry, she comes back at the worst moment. There might be other things happening with the kid. You know. It's high school. It's a very volatile time for development and a whole slew of other things, both physically and mentally. Not to mention all of the outside factors, like other things that could be happening at school, things that could be happening at home, things that are happening in extracurriculars. So, you know. But the kid does need to be told that it's not okay to do what he's doing. Ah, my thread! Yeah. No! Yeah. He does need a firm talking to. Firm talking to. She interrupts a great dinner. Oh my god. So much hatred. We'll never financially recover from it. That's a really funny statement in regards to that scene. Because she will never financially recover. I bought a beautiful dress and everything. Mm-hmm. I really like the relationship that blossoms between Istini and I, unlike some, do not hate the twins. I think that they're fine. They're just children. I would love for them to grow up, though. That is what I would like. It's been, like, a very long time since we started adventuring with them. I would like them to grow up and no longer be teenagers. That is what I would like. It's been 20 years. It's okay to be wrong with me. I have come to the realization that my opinions in games are just very off. Because my emotions are, I'm very empathetic. My heart is more than just on my sleeve, it's on my hand. My heart is shaking hands with you. I just feel things and I can't stop it. And that applies to characters that others may hate or loathe entirely. But the twins can fuck off. I think they get better. But that's just that's my opinion. I think they get a lot better in Shadowbringers. They're not as whiny, snivelly. They become more mature in their mental thinking through the Shadowbringers experience. And I think that's good. I enjoy them much more in Shadowbringers than I do in the others. Emma! Yeah, she does say that, doesn't she? Yeah. Like I said, Shadowbringers, I think they mature a lot, and that's kind of when I started to like them more, is during Shadowbringers. That's just me. That's my opinion. I will only be going through Shadowbringers when Keshi is around. Apparently, it's really good. Pure cinema. That and Endwalker. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Endwalker is probably still my favorite expansion. Followed closely by Shadowbringers. And I know that Keshi shares the opposite opinion of me. But Shadowbringers is better. No? Oh, really? Freaking. Okay, then. I thought I remember you saying that Endwalker is really good, but Shadowbringers was still your favorite. Maybe that was while we were still playing Endwalker. Oh! Oh, you guys are gonna both have breakdowns together. That's crazy. All I can say is that Stormblood is the appetizer. Are you looking forward to the appetizer? Probably not. You just want to get to the main course, of course. But it sets up your taste buds for the experience of the main course. Gets you primed and ready. Won't be around for long. Getting an eviction notice. Y'all are just making me want to play. Trying to decide if I should BRB while Alex is on his meeting or if I should just be here with my microphone. What do y'all think? Should I just keep stitching with my microphone off? Speaking of Alex. Are sobbing on the floor. Very true, very true. Moosted.
You made a scene.
What?
You made a scene.
Just made. Oh. I made it so tiny that it doesn't appear anymore. What happened? It's so small. I made it incredibly small. Where is it on the screen? Not yet, though. Alex will be in a meeting shortly, though. He's 13% of the way. Oh, me and Emma can catch up in no time. We got this, Emma. It does feel awfully quick, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Read. Work on. Ooh. How many more stitches do you have on Blue?
You know what the high is? Like,
7.
it's gonna get down to negative.
Only getting cold.
apparently this is a particular cold snap. Thursday it's going to be in the 50s.
My sweet boy. I put this on. You have any sister withdrawals? Lila's trying to get to me. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute for Alex's meeting. What? Play charades with Luna. Your meeting's tomorrow. Okay then. Never mind.
Yeah.
Alex's meeting is tomorrow.
I had things though also. I thought we should. Today we were also scheduled.
That's okay. Okay. I won't be muting then, because Alex is not having a meeting. But I am going to take a quick BRB and use the restroom, and then I'll be back. It'll be a quick BRB though. I'm bake. Right? Went to the bathroom. And then I was trying to decide if I could switch over the laundry that I started. And I was talking to Alex about his day. But I'm back now.
That's it.
What?
The student.
Hmm?
They're like, Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Anything, let me know. So, oh yeah, that seems fine. That's all. Their last sentence. Still able to go to lab.
Yeah.
Like, you should definitely go to lab. Am I still able to go to?
Okay. I've finished quite a chunk doing what I've thinking might work better for my brain, which is to do a square, basically 100 stitches in park, and then do the next 100 in park. I think that's working better for my brain currently. And it doesn't seem to be any thicker than when I was doing it row by row. But this section was a majority 3 colors. So this next section is a lot more Betty-y. So we'll see how thick it gets with the next. Put my measly serving of soup in Discord. Thank you for your soup. That's good soup right there. Even a little bit of soup is still soup. Ooh. I like the addition of the ribbon on those tassels. Hey Trish, why do we have so many tassels, might I ask? I do like the rainbow of tassels. But I'm wondering what they are for. Aww, Jody made a panda blanket. It's so cute. Just saw Little's messages when Little got timed out. I'm jazzing up a lampshade. Decided on a rainbow. Like I like. When the moon hatched. Mm-hmm. Yeah. My only fear is, and I think doing this in like boxes will help. I have this desire to finish a diagonal once I start it. And while right now 500 stitches a day is doable for me, eventually it's going to get to the point where it's like too much to finish in a day. And then what? So doing a square at a time is going to be helpful for me to be like, I don't have to finish a diagonal. I could do half of a diagonal, a third of a diagonal. That'll be fine as long as that square is done. That 10 stitches, that's okay. It'll help keep me sane. But we'll just have to see how it goes. I may switch things up quite often to keep me from getting bored. Will say, the fire that is currently under my butt is the fact that I said that it'd be great if I could finish 1% on this in January, and then Alex laughed. Now I'm dead set on proving him wrong. Probably not the healthiest response, but I'll take whatever fire I can get. Yeah, it was really funny. That day I ended stream at 0.3%, I think. Like 0.32% or something like that. And then I didn't do anything the rest of the day except work on it and got to 0.5. And at the end of the day, I was like, Alex, guess what I got to? I got to 0.5. And he just laughed. Because he knows what he's done. Don't know if he did it on purpose or not. But he knows what he's done in lighting the fire. Oh, yeah. Not a lot, my friend. Not a lot. Yeah. The fuck? No holidays. Remember, here, your work is your family. Why would you want to take a break from your family? The factory I worked at, you get 5 6 days a year. Yep. Pretty fucked up. "24 hours in advance." Yep. Not fun, but workable. Yeah. The only time that I ran into an issue being sick, I mean sick in quotations because I wasn't sick, I was immobile, was one morning. I have really bad hips to where my will just pop out sometimes. And it takes a while for it to pop back in. And then even then it really hurts afterwards. And one day I woke up to get ready for work and my hip was out because I had slept weird. And I called the manager on duty. I was working as a waitress. And I called and was like, look, I'm going to try my best, but I can't even stand up right now. Like I literally can't stand up because I can't put any pressure on my leg. And all my manager said was what was it that she said? If I could somehow like strap it or wear a belt to hold it in, or if I had someone around that could push it back in, because my shift started in 30 minutes and I needed to be there. And I was like, what? Strap my leg? She wanted me to put a belt around my leg to hold it up so that I could stand on it. And then I'm like, I have to drive. You want me to drive with a hip out to get to a waitressing job where I have to be on my feet the whole shift, and I can't even stand up right now? And I need to be there in 30 minutes. What did I do? Because I don't like disappointing people. I rolled until my hip went in. Extremely painful. Hurt the whole day. Got to work, I think 15 minutes late. Was told that it was very unreliable for me to call in last minute like that, and that I should just get up out of bed and not be a baby about it. And I couldn't walk the next day because my hip hurt so bad because it was out. I forced it back in, and then I walked on it for 8 hours straight. I couldn't get up the next day. That's the only time that I remember having an issue. That manager was like, that manager was very lazy and did not want to do any work when they were at work. Like, I mean, half the time you would catch them sitting in the office. So me not coming into work meant that they were going to have to wait on tables, and they did not want to do that. Two points for COVID is insane when everybody is getting COVID. Let me enter my year review. I got less good overall review because I had COVID. Like, that's any, like you could help it. Like, you went out and got COVID because you knew COVID would get you out of work. That's so dumb. I hate it when employers are extremely unempathetic towards illness and see it only as a loss. Like, financially. You're costing them money because you're sick. Or that you did it on purpose to get out of working. It's really dumb. Tried to call them over 20 times in 2 hours and no one was answering, so I gave up. They were quick enough to email me to ask where I was. Damn. Most understanding people as managers because they are strict. I was AWOL and they would take action if I didn't get in contact that day. You're like, I was trying to. Was answering. I would have literally taken a screenshot of the times that I had called that it didn't connect and sent that to them. Beatrice was actually licking every surface in the hopes of getting COVID. Yeah. We need the money. I would have rather been at work, but they acted like they were so on board to get everyone there sick. Yeah. I am moving. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. When it's like a personal attack against them because you're not coming to. The amount of managers that shouldn't be managers. The doctor was like, so why are you here? And I'm like, I just don't want to lose my job. And they wanted a doctor's note. Jeez Louise. They had changed their sick line number while I was moving, and of course I didn't have it. I don't know. I think it's really dumb that you have to call a specific number when you're sick and have to call out of work. Like, what the hell? No. I just am always so flabbergasted. People will go to. Mostly managers and the links that they'll go to just not do their job. Because they can't be bothered. That's more of an amazing. Yeah, that's good. It's nice to have someone you can depend on. Especially in a work environment. Didn't have my insurance card / number and went out of it. We had to pay like I could get testing confirmed COVID. Ridiculous. That's the one thing that I just don't understand is the notion of people going to work when they're sick. Like, if you don't want other people to get sick and call out, then the people that are sick shouldn't come into work. So that the people that aren't sick don't get sick. Doesn't make sense to me. Hi, Loxy! Because chaos, Loxy. Yeah, I'm currently parking on this piece, so just so that I don't have to keep hands for every new color. And it's pretty confetti-y. How are you doing, Loxy? Ah. Yeah. Moving is so stressful, man. For real. But they were lazy. No, that's dumb. The supervisor got sick, so karma. I don't know if it was COVID, but I hope they had to go get a doctor's note to prove that they were sick. But yeah, this project is... You're good, Loxy. This project is Patchwork Sampler. It's an art piece by Jane Wooster Scott. See you here in a second. This is what it looks like. Ba-ba! It's a piece from my mama because we would work on these puzzles by this artist a lot when we were growing up, and she's an avid quilt maker, so I am stitching up this for her. But yes, it is a very complex piece. It is a HAED, an earth design. So it's got a lot of colors, and this is one of the pages of the pattern. A lot. It's a lot. Yeah, that Blackwater Sirens piece is really pretty. I was only given 5. I was off for the weekend as well, so 5 days away from work. 7 days away from it. Ranked League of Legends. Ayo. Why did I not get that? Maybe because they were counting in the weekend still. I feel like if you go to work with a you should be. That's probably an unpopular. Also, I know that some people probably would like to go to work because they need the money. And even if you're sick, you still have to pay bills. But still. Wait until we see the chaos that is Max Colors. Yes, that's true. A better doctor at urgent care? At the weekend, so 9 days total? Dang. I don't know if I could have gone to work after having COVID for just a week. COVID destroyed me and Alex. I think me more so than Alex. My fever got to the point where I think we were like a degree of a fever away from going to urgent care. Because my fever had gotten that bad. So, COVID is nasty. Hi, Crazy Crafter. How are you? I saw your picture of Jody's panda corner to corner. It's very cute. I imagine that you probably sewed in the ends on that. Yeah, it definitely was rougher on me, I think, than it was Alex. But muted. It doesn't say I'm muted. Am I muted? Managed to avoid COVID despite work. That is a miracle. She might be. Oh. Never mind then. As good as can be, thanks. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. Over 1,000 ends. You better be getting paid for that. Refresh. Yeah, that was the same for me. I hit hospital level, but it was only for half an hour. And I was still aware, but if it was longer, he was going to take me. Yeah, I think I was a degree off. I was wrapped up in a blanket, sweating, with an ice pack on my head, or a cold towel on my head, and I was shivering. It was really bad. The only thing that I think besides the fever that was bad about COVID though was the sore throat, because both me and Alex got a really bad sore throat, and it felt like we were swallowing sand. How bad it was. No matter what we ate, it was just sand. We lived on cough drops. He tries to keep me busy, so I always have something to do. That is very nice of her, but also she could pay you with some Mackies every. Just saying. A little cheeseburger here and there never hurt. I'm glad you enjoy it. Bad body aches and couldn't eat. The only thing that I found that I could eat was ramen. Oh, yes, she bought me McFlurries. Oh, McFlurries. What is your favorite topping in your McFlurry? Here in the States, we only have Oreo and mini M&Ms. Smarties. That's similar to not the same though, because Smarties do taste. That's a good choice. Good choice. I would love a Smarties McFlurry. That would be incredible. Mm-hmm. And if you're bougie like Keshi, an Oreo M&M McFlurry, which I have yet to try. I should try it. Because it does sound divine. I think tonight for dinner, I am going to make some macaroni and cheese. Because that sounds good. Doesn't it? I have yet to try it, but it does sound good. Unfortunately here, or at least the McDonald's we go to, I should say, you could probably ask there for them to do it, but on delivery, they won't do it. You can't make any suggestions on it anymore. You used to be able to, but now. Don't want it anymore. What are we talking about? Are you is in pain? Hey, Sodi. Day are you on? when you pin, when you when you when you when you park but you don't put down that you've parked, so you pick it up intending to do a different color, then realize that this thread is parked in the wrong spot for that color, and then realize that it's not that color, it's in fact the color next to that color, and you forgot to note that you parked it. So now you're working on a different color. Times like this that I'm grateful for Pattern Keeper. Without it, I don't think I would know what color this strand is. I figured it out though. We're good. We're good. I mean, that is true. There is on Pattern Keeper. Here I can show pattern. If you use Pattern Keeper, you can do what I've done here in that you can oops. And like denote with like these triangles that this color is parked in this spot. So that when you go to that color, you know, oh, I've got it parked right here, and you can grab it and start stitching. So that's really nice. But still, sometimes I forget to put down the, like just now I had this color highlighted because I didn't put down that this one's parked, as you can see. And so I went and started using it and then realized that this stitch is the thread for this is here. Like, that's a little weird. This is the color that I'm working on. Never heard of parking until Twitch. It's a very popular method. You just gotta figure out what works for you. I do like the fact that I don't have to keep start and stopping, especially when working on heavy sections such as. But my preferred method is just doing cross country, which is when you just grab a color and do that whole color, and then grab the next color, do that whole next color. That is my preferred. But parking when there's a ton of confetti is very nice because it's a little trickier because depending on the pattern designer, those can be denoted in several different ways. But usually looking at what the pattern keeper has, or the pattern designer has actually stitched for the pattern can be helpful to knowing what they did in that particular section. It's one of the reasons why I include a stitch guide in my patterns, so that if you get my patterns and I denote it in a different way than you're used to, you still know how to read the pattern. His loose papoose is cold because it's almost touching the ground. Papoose, his primordial pouch. Yeah, I started including a stitch guide a really long time ago, but it became really, really important when I did the SAL because I used some kind of different stitch work to make it so that the SAL was as detailed as possible without having to be humongous. Those little niche stitches like elongated or squatted stitches can be really nice if you know how to do them. I wanted to experience the purrs and the warmth. Lila came over here like she wanted to cuddle, but Nick was sitting here. And she was like, nah, and left. But she was really trying to get to me. And now I can't get her to come back. Are there French knots in the South? It depends on, there aren't any French knots in the stones or the centers. There are French knots for the eyes or the like chocobos, and then I think there's some French knots for eyes in the chibis if you decide to do a chibi, if I'm recalling correctly. I may have just decided to make those full stitches. I actually can look real. Did it do French knots? Yeah, I can't. For some reason, I can't remember. Because I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't recall. Let me pull up. Excuse me. Gal extra bits. Okay, the extra bits doesn't seem like it. Pull up the full thing. Okay, no. No, there are no French knots. Okay, I think I toyed with doing French knots for eyes. And then decided, nah. Just did whole stitches instead. So the eyes are a little bit bigger than they probably should be, but then you don't have to do a French knot. So, no French knots. I will say, there are the denoting of French knots there, but they are used for positioning things. You do not stitch them. And I explained that in nauseum. I think I post that in every single version of the centers, is that I use pink French knots to show where things are interchangeable and how to line them up. So that things are in the proper place. But you do not need to stitch those French. They're helpers. Got it. Who babty? Shax? It's a lot banked me. Their chomps a lot. Hello, chomp you. You lick your fingers and then bite? Well, it sounds like you know your teeth. Sleepy time. Have a good sleep. Hanging out while you can. I'll try not to wake you up or start any incredibly intriguing conversations while you're trying to go to bed. Mm-hmm. Dark away. Intriguing. Something to be out. This song reminds me of a little. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I've been trying to get the cats to sit on my lap instead of on the desk. And it's kind of working. Nick I have to put here. Lila will actually attempt to lay on my lap. My sweet. Trying to get them to slowly get used to that is just a better thing for me than on my projects. On the project. Sorry, I'm just petting Nick. He demands. Yeah. Dare you love and pay him? Oh, how dare I? Got even more comfortable. You probably couldn't see it. His whole lower body just... He was kind of holding himself up before. Or... Sweetest. Loves love. 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 Oh, buddy. Knocked your head. I laughed and he got scared. Such is the life of a scaredy cat. A love bug, and I have an Oscar climbing the walls. Yeah. All I heard was a hollow thud. Yeah. That would be his head. That the hollow thing was his head, by the way. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You done? You done cuddling? Gave you a way out. You good? Done cuddling? Be on your way then. Well, I'm done cuddling. Yeah. I'm done cuddling. Time for you to go. No. He keeps trying to lay on my project. I don't know what happened, but that made him think that my projects are pillows for him. But I cannot get him to stop using my projects as pillows. Probably in stream. Let's see. I believe I've seen Oscar. No. Little void. Yeah. Adorable. Adorable. No. Discord now. Discord. 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 Yeah, that's fair. It's Monday. Anyone who doesn't have a Friday name today is probably off. It's Monday. But he left before I could. He loves the computer. Let's obtain. Remember next time. Okay. There we go. 176 stitches today. Got to 0.6%. I think we did 0.1 today. Yeah. We for sure did. Morning. We're gonna go find someone to raid for today. Askcast is on. Pix is on. Positively crafty. I think we shall go raid Sasso. Currently working on Return of the King. So if you're into BAPs and cross-stitching, I get over there. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Thank you for the stream. Da-da. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope I get to see you tomorrow. I don't know what we'll be playing on stream tomorrow because I have a lot of games that I would like to play. Then, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and if I don't see you the rest of the week, have an amazing week. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.